Wait for this over here. Yeah! It's fixed! Alright, here, I'll post on Discord that it's fixed. Quality issues fixed. The story is one of those things where it's super interesting and cool, kind of, but at the same time crazy. Yeah, I'd agree with that, yeah. Okay, so it was another OBS issue. Oh, hey, that's the main character of the first game. That's Kime. It was another OBS issue.
Kime.
Although I am having issues with Twitch recognizing the viewer count. But you know what? That's okay. I don't care. It is going to negatively affect my numbers, though. Why does Kime look super fucking insane? Because Kime
We've come a long way.
is super fucking insane.
I see some flies gathering in the sky. I shall deal with them. They are more than mere beasts. They won't let us through so easily.
The knight's ship is here? Why so far?
Requesting reinforcements.
And so what's going on with our plot right now is that little Noe, who's fresh out of the Knight Academy, has just betrayed his entire country because he feels bad about using the POWs as human sacrifices. And because he's just found out that the general of his military has tried to kill him and poisoned him. And he's really, really bad at explaining these things. So we've decided to abandon our country because we thought Mana was hot. Oh, and yeah, for some reason, only Kime knows that Mana was the person that tried to destroy the world in the previous game. That one I don't understand how it didn't come out that she was the main villain, but she did a pretty good job of hiding the fact that she... Oh, actually, I think because Saray is the absolute leader, and Saray is her twin brother, I think Saray covered it up. I know Legna knows, which is the dragon we're on, but he doesn't give a fuck enough to tell us.
Let's go to our valley.
Because when it's revealed later in the game, he was like, oh yeah, I knew the whole time. Oh, so is Kime still trying to kill the Apocalypse Lady or just fuck his dragon? He's trying to do both, really. Those goals aren't mutually exclusive. If anything, they're complementary. Kaim represented as an insane douchebag in Drakengard 1 or just a hero? Oh, no, he was an insane douchebag. His dragon, Angelus, who is currently acting as the final seal, absolutely hates humanity and wishes all of humanity would die. And when you go on murderous rampages in that game, it gets to a point where eventually even your dragon, who again wants to destroy all of humanity, is like, okay, hang on, Kaim, I think you're actually going a bit far right now. Can we please get on with the main story? Like, your genocidal dragon thinks you go too far sometimes. But you can't make the argument that Kaim is completely inhuman as a murderer, because he refuses to kill his own sister, even after she asks him to. And one question, who the fuck birthed Kaim? He's got some insane fucking genetics. No, yeah, he's well, he is a prince, so it might be the inbreeding. But yeah, he refuses to kill his own sister. But in one of the endings, he was willing to kill his own dragon after the dragon went insane. So he is, and in that specific ending, the dragon was going to destroy all of human, like, was going for, like, to destroy humanity, which it's always kind of hinted it wants to do. So we know that Kaim is willing to set aside his feelings to actually help people. So even if he is an insane monster, he, at the end of the day, we know, wanted to save the world, and it wasn't just him wanting to kill a bunch of Empire people and then accidentally doing it. Like, it was a thing he went out and did on purpose. He's just like 90% an insane monster. 95. Okay, he's 90% an insane monster in the first game. He's like 98% an insane monster in this one. But, you know, 18 years of draconic blue balls will do that to a guy.
Let us go home.
In the end,
his sister's also a little crazy though too, because she like super wants to fuck him. So somewhere in 18 years, Kaim just gave up on humans and wants to fuck his dragon. Yeah, pretty much.
And even
Pretty
if
much.
they do track us down, it won't be.
The dragons are kind of assholes as well. Yes, the dragons are assholes as well. They believe that they are the true inheritors of the world and only they deserve to rule. And they created humanity, they created humans as a weapon against the gods. Also that eventually, because dragons have the ability to, like, understand their entire lifespan, kind of. Through their blood, they can feel what is going to happen through the future. And so they created humanity as a weapon against the gods, knowing that eventually Inuart, who's Kaim's brother-in-law, and his sister would end up in the Seeds of Resurrection to create Noe, and the dragons knew that Noe would join them in destroying humanity and taking over the world from the Eldritch Abominations. What they didn't know was that Noe really, really wants to fuck Mana. And his desire to do that is so overpowering that he can bend time to his will, and he defied destiny just based on his pure desire to save this girl. That, again, has successfully attempted to usher in the apocalypse twice. But yes, the dragons are dicks.
I don't remember meeting my father. I mean, or...
Our life together was
To save the girl that also wants to kill humanity. To be fair, she only wanted to kill humanity in the first game. In this game, she's just retarded. And doesn't realize that breaking the seals are going to end humanity. Because from her perspective, her empire is being sacrificed in mass for these keys. And so she wants to liberate her people. But she doesn't realize that the keys are keeping in check Angelus, which is the dragon from the first game. And so when you break the keys in this game, you unleash Angelus, and she's like, oh, fuck.
Ah, here's the road. This cliff.
Does Horny Dude find out about the Apocalypse Lady being Apocalypse Lady? He does, and he briefly leaves her. He was, like, not okay with it, and he only gets back together with her because, like, his best friend is like, hey.
Here's another rock wall.
Whatever, right? She just tried to kill everyone, no biggie. And then, like, the main character's like, you know what? You're right. It is no biggie. I still love you, Mana. And Mana's like, oh, no way. Let's go end the world. And Noe's like, fuck yeah, we're gonna end the world. Come on, I had to have done it. So everyone in this game is retarded or assholes or both.
My life will go back to the way it was.
Yes. No. Saray.
Was made by man.
Saray is the only redeemable character in Drakengard. He was a young boy whose family got murdered. His sister is Mana, so enough said. And he makes a pact with a golem to become immortal because the golem is his only friend. And in this game, he presides over the Knights of the Seal so that the world doesn't end. He's just generally a nice guy. And at the end of Drakengard 2, and endings D and E, Saray sacrifices his life to prevent the Mother Beast from destroying everyone.
Good. We should be alright here.
Everyone else is retarded or an asshole.
You and your dragon friend are far too predictable.
Gizmo. Damn. They came here ahead of us.
Did you
Or a retarded asshole. I would also like to say that in the first game, the pedophile guy is kind of...
You're surrounded.
He's
Surrender
okay.
now.
I mean, he's a pedophile, but
You can't hear me.
that somehow puts him as, like, the second least worst character in the game. You know what, I'm gonna say he's the third least worst character in the game. I don't remember Vertile being that much of an asshole. I don't remember Vertile doing anything that good, but I don't remember him being the worst. I'm guessing Drakengard 3 ties into Horny Boy and Apocalypse Lady killing the world. Not at all. Drakengard 3 is a prequel. Drakengard 3 involves a main character who is attempting to kill all of her sisters, and then there's a bunch of time travel nonsense, and then in the final ending, she merges with her sister to become the Eldritch Horror Mother Beast that destroys the world in Drakengard 1. So it goes Drakengard 3, then Drakengard 1, then ending A of Drakengard 1 goes to Drakengard 2, and then ending E of Drakengard 1 goes to Nier, and then Nier goes to Nier Automata, which apparently ties into Final Fantasy XIV somehow.
Reinforcements are on the way.
They just kill the world in two. I don't know. In ending A, we successfully saved the world. I mean, we successfully ushered in the apocalypse, but then we managed to save it by killing all of the dragons, and our childhood friend, Noe's childhood friend, Eris, sacrifices herself to become the new final seal after Noe and Mana, because of course it's Noe and fucking Mana, successfully destroy all of the keys preventing Angelus from getting out, and then kill Angelus, thus killing the final seal and sending out the apocalypse. Maid has been representing the essential plot of this game as a SpongeBob clip, where everyone is screaming in pain and Bikini Bottom is on fire, and SpongeBob says, "We did it! We saved the city!"
This way.
That's basically the plot of the game.
Is it Mana?
It's all right. Just do as I say. The lightning strikes the rods. Avoid walking near the rods.
Idiots! Why do you fear lightning?
This
What is the
lightning
apocalypse?
Please stand
Oh,
close.
the Mother Beast appears, and so do the
Didn't expect to
Grotesqueries.
see you here.
Yes. What a coincidence. Maybe it's fate.
Imagine
The lightning is focused on
a
the rods.
gigantic woman made of, like,
Walk between the
dust,
lightning bolts.
with no legs, flying, and when I say giant, I mean like mountain-sized, flying through the sky as gigantic babies emerge from the sky around her. Let's see if I can find a clip of the ending of Drakengard 1 for you. It's a pretty famous clip.
That woman. She's taken Noe.
Oh, here it is. Okay, here we go. This is from Drakengard 1. That on the left is Kaim, and the young boy there is Saray, who's the only good character that I was talking about.
The greatest of beasts. The devouring Arios!
That was your party member that just died, by the way.
Chaos. We have descended into hell.
Stop your slithering. The way is clear. Run for your life.
Wait!
Okay, there you go. There is your ending of... There's your apocalypse. Why did I see a baby eating a woman? The baby is one of the grotesqueries that are summoned when you destroy the final seal. And the elven lady there is just fucking nuts. She's in your party. She saw her entire village killed. She made a pact with elemental spirits in exchange for her womb.
Saved my life.
Let's go.
And she is super pissed off that she lost her own children, so she eats babies. And the person who likes having improper relationship with children? No, she doesn't fuck children. No, that's the other guy in that. That was the guy to the right of Kaim. He doesn't actually, in his defense, he doesn't molest children. He just finds them super attractive.
Fight magic with magic. I'll show you what
He like became a priest to fight off his urges, is the idea.
Targets that woman!
And then, as a priest, they put him in charge of an orphanage, and he's like, wish that wasn't happening. But yes, it is mentioned that he does not actually do anything to the children. Which is why I said he's arguably the third best person in the game. It's a game where everyone is awful, okay? Except for Saray, who's an angel. But yeah, after the apocalypse gets, happens, the elf girl just lets herself die. Because she can't, I think it's because she can't hurt children. I forget the exact reason. She's crazy, though. Oh, and right now I'm playing as Mana, who is the main villain of the first game. He ain't Hashafan. I don't know what that means. What is Hashafan? Yeah, I fixed it, Maid. All I had to do was completely restart OBS for some fucking reason. I have been explaining the entire plot of Drakengard. That's what you've missed so far. We're in chapter 4 and I'm explaining all of Drakengard. Maid knows a bit more about the plot than me, so if I'm missing something, she can probably help out.
She's a mere curve. Keep attacking and...
Oh no. You just missed it. We just had 0 up on screen. A character in Heaven's Word that can make any veteran cry just by mention. Oh, okay. I think I did okay. I tried to avoid Drakengard 3. That's the only one I haven't played.
Keep going!
Nah, I did fine. Fuck y'all. That's the plot of Drakengard, damn it. It seems like you said all the important stuff and just said fuck everyone except the Angel Boy. They're all retarded and assholes. I don't think that's a disagreeable statement. Did you mention the fact that the gods decided to just jump part of a city in the middle of a fantasy world and with it came magic and shit? Are you talking about Mother Beast landing in Tokyo? Yeah, I mentioned it.
Is that it? It would be wise to avoid the skies for a while.
Yeah, I talked about that when Kato asked how we ended at Nier.
Well, now what do we do?
Just follow me.
Do you know this area?
I spent a long time hiding out here. Not even the Knights of the Seal managed to find my hideout.
It looks like we've lost them. Thank you.
Whoops. Dang, we're almost chapter 5. I would like to get through, if possible. I don't know how possible this is going to be.
Just ahead.
I would like to actually get through this game. The ending.
You'll draw attention to yourself.
Oh, I'm sorry. This is one of those weird moments where I'm not supposed to murder, right?
I said something. The enemy is waiting ahead.
No, I mean the fact that Midgard was basically medieval Europe, sans fairies and dragons and shit till one day a piece of city fell from the sky and then magic came. Oh, no, I did not mention that. I didn't know that.
Let's wipe them out.
When is that mentioned? Oh yeah, of course Sans is from this game. Where do you think he came from until he got to the underground? The city you fight Mana in is that city. I did not remember that. So no, I did not. Okay, so apparently that also happens. But wait a minute. If there's no magic or dragons and shit until they drop a piece of city, where did the world come from? Because the dragons created humans. Prior to the events of Drakengard 3, it was a normal imperial city until a modern-looking city fell on it. Dragons were already in the world. Oh, okay. Okay, so... not magic. Okay, alright, alright.
I can see the village.
There's nothing left now.
What I want to know is why is there a
The river has
futuristic
dried
factory in
up.
9S in the middle of Colossia? We'll never know that one, Pache. That's always going to be a mystery. Okay, alright. So there were dragons and there were fairies, is what you were saying, but there wasn't any magic. No, I did not mention that part. Mostly because I didn't know that part. My ears hurt from my glasses. Time to take off my glasses. You know, if Yokotar was smart, we see isn't near Automata, we connect everything in perfect circle. Well, yeah, actually, that would be the way to do it, wouldn't it? Honestly, it just kind of feels like Nier Automata has nothing to do with anything.
Let's head to the Aqua Fortress. Water must flow to the village once more.
What I want to know is who this all ties into, how this all ties into
I
Goku.
heard that the guardian of this district is the only female lieutenant.
The guardian of hallowed water is called Ketch.
Noe is actually Goku's great-great-great-great-grandfather.
Traitor! We won't let you go any further.
Grandpa Noe.
My fire?
Yeah, this is the planet that the Saiyans lived on before planet Vegeta that they destroyed. Yep. Because Saiyans are idiots. Yes, the Mother Beast was the god of destruction before Beerus. Beerus, whatever. Nobody cares. You nailed it. And also the main character of 3, I think. If I was in charge of Nier Automata, I would make the game about how a piece of the fucking world gets teleported to Midgard, making it so magic got to Midgard from Earth in the future, and then Kaiman and Angeles get to Earth in the joke ending they brought magic to Earth, perfect circle. I mean, it would also, like, kind of make sense, because Drakengard is all about dumb time loops like that. But instead, Nier Automata is pointless. At least as far as the greater plot goes on. I'm not gonna... How is my sword working, by the way? How's it going? Instead, we got robots made. They have no meaning. Yes, exactly. Instead of a perfect circle that would make sense with the time bullshit themes of the series, we have robots that made other robots. To fight themselves. I just ate that attack.
Man, what motivates you to...
Oh, I totally forgot what that number was. 9,000. Okay.
to fight for the people?
I want peace and equality.
We
for
only
all.
have to
That is
kill
why I fight.
1,000 more
You have
goblins.
something to believe in. I envy you.
Although, now that we've stopped killing goblins and started killing the Knights of the Seal, we've started getting 19,000 experience per kill on average, which is way higher. So, what's 9,000 divided by 19? You never know with mana. She may actually be trying that. Yokotaro, when asked about his thoughts on the Drakengard 3.1 manga, said, "It was pretty cool. If I had made it, I'd make it so everyone just kills each other with no coherent story." Wow, that sounds like a thing he'd have said.
It would be better to dispatch them with your sword. Go now.
What? No, it wouldn't. It would be better to use fucking mana.
You're all powerless.
Yeah, okay, definitely mana. Next time we get into cutscene, I'll do 19. I'll do 9,000 divided by 19 to find out. The same Yokotaro who claims Drakengard 2 doesn't fit, and that Nier is the true Drakengard. Drakengard 2 is a direct fucking sequel with all of the same characters. Yes, exactly.
I'm no longer a knight. There's no going back.
Look, if everyone's dead, everyone's equal. Problem solved. I should probably heal soon. I'm actually starting to wonder if armor even works in this game, because I don't think I'm taking that much more damage with my armor off, and I'm on New Game Plus, which is supposed to be harder. Here's a thought, Mr. Taro. Maybe instead of arguing with the rest of the Dragon Sphere about space adventures and dragons, maybe should have suggested Nier as Drakengard 2. know he got his space game with Automata. Hey, Conquer the John. Isn't that R6 emote? Yeah, it is. Welcome. How was the stream? You're doing Chrono Trigger, right? Doing good. Just explained the entire plot of Drakengard. Yeah, I lurked for a little bit while I was setting up. How far did you get? I still am. That is true, I am. What is... Right after you get Robo. Nice, nice. You going for a specific ending? Or are you just playing it? Winging it this time? Yeah. I did my first full playthrough recently.
Now all the sluice gates are open.
And that's what I did.
But the river still won't flow. The key holds back the water. It must be destroyed. We have to go to the Shrine of Hallowed Water.
Okay, 8,000 divided by 19 is 421 soldiers. Yeah, that game aged really well. Spears are broken in Drakengard 3. Spears should be broken in Drakengard 3. They should be broken in every game because spears are one of the greatest weapons ever created. You can mash triangle and just spam stab. That's what you should be able to do.
We're almost there.
Spears aren't for hitting things.
Let's go.
Oh, you have stamina in Drakengard 3?
No room to maneuver. You'll be an easy target. Stay alert. It's better to take out the smaller targets first.
No, it isn't, Lagna, you dumb asshole.
So this is the Aqua Fortress. It's larger.
It's better to not get shot by cannons.
Send all the remaining soldiers to the front.
Can we withstand those attacks?
It refills at middle seconds? Okay.
If a key is destroyed, its guardian also dies. Their bond is eternal.
Oh god, these are wizards. Okay. Mana
Guardians
time.
stay at their posts unless ordered by the general.
But yeah, Chrono Trigger was a really fun experience. I hadn't played that game in like so long, and I never beaten it. I think the furthest I ever got was Ozzy's Castle. But I was really impressed with it. One day we may end up doing Chrono Cross. 6 years since the last time. I was, like 9, I think. Your favorite JRPG? I think my favorite JRPG is probably Persona 5. I have Chrono Cross. We're going to play that after. I never played it before. Furthest I got in Chrono Cross, I think, was the ship. What I remember most clearly about that game is that that game has like 50 characters that you can get in your party. You've never played any of the Personas? I mean, they're very long.
Something
But
must
if you
be
don't
beyond that
mind,
door.
like, a massive time investment, I would recommend them. I would recommend starting with either 3, 4, or 5. Not that there's anything wrong with 2. Oh, I can't fly because I'm in mana, right? Yeah, it's mostly just because, like, the other games play differently.
I wonder if this district's key is at the back of the shrine.
Although 2 is just a fun ride. I didn't say they weren't. I'm just saying they're like, if you start with 1 and 2, you're not gonna get the same experience with 3, 4, and 5. 2 is a really fun experience, though.
We must destroy the key.
That game is absolutely insane. Like, as insane as I've said Drakengard is, Persona 2 is even crazier. But as for whether you should start with 3, 4, or 5, I would recommend that mostly based on, like... I would mostly recommend it based on the person, I think.
I'll go with you, Nana. I've come this
They all
far.
have their own
There's
different
no turning back.
flavors. Like, Persona 4 is kind of slice of life-like, kind of laid back. Persona 3 is, like, super dark and edgy. And Persona 5 kind of sets itself as like a crime drama, where you take on the evils of society. What stopped you? Length, opportunity, just weren't feeling it? I'm dying. You just stopped playing them? I mean, they're very long. I would argue 3 is the shortest, and even that game took me like over 80 hours. I'm doing my playthrough of Persona 5 Royal right now, and I'm, like, even though this is like the 4th time I've played it, I'm already at like... I'm already at like 105 hours.
Let's head for the dais.
Skip to 242 for an example of Persona 2 craziness. Is this Hitler? Please tell me this is Hitler. Hey, it's Hitler.
If you want answers, you must defeat me.
A water vial.
Just realized I don't have online school tomorrow. I was about to head out. I guess I'll stay longer. Sweet! You can see me killing thousands of people and skipping all of the cutscenes because nothing changes until you get to verse 12.
So, you really want to fight? Fine with me. Come and get it.
Oh, dearie me.
This chick traded away her charm in exchange for power. That's the thing. In order to make a contract with a super powerful entity, you have to trade away something. Kaim, the main character of Drakengard 1, traded away his ability to speak. The pedophile man traded away his eyesight, so he became blind. Your brother-in-law, Inawert, traded away his ability to play music. The crazy elf girl who made a pact with the elementals traded away her womb. And this lady traded away her charm. Saray became immortal. That was his. He became immortal. Saray definitely won the lottery on his. Why does she look like a crackhead? Because she has no charm anymore.
Oh, you're so slow.
I'm trying to remember some of the other pacts. Arak was voiced by Michelle Ruff.
You like to watch.
Voice direction was not great in that game, was it? Sorry, can be no, like he's like the kind of immortal where you don't age, is what I mean. He's not like completely immortal.
How dare you do such a thing to a woman? The price for my pact was my charm.
No, Noe actually didn't need to make any trades, I believe, because he was born contracted to Legna.
Die now. Harry. Is this the spot? Very impressive.
And if he did, he probably inherited it from his father, like his real father, who traded away his ability to play music. Which is one of the... I'm not sure how contracts work. I'm not sure if the entity you're contracting to gets to pick, or...
I'll wash them all away for you.
Or if it's random. Because if it's random, some people just straight up win the lottery. But it is worth noting that the people that generally get the worst, like, exchanges out of their pact are usually the people that had the more dickish of things they contracted to. Like, Legna, for example, when he made his pact with Inuart, took his ability to play music, which, you know, Inuart was like a bard and cared a lot about music. But that's still not nearly as bad as what everyone else paid, but he also needed that contract. So he might have made like a purposefully loose contract with him. Whereas Angelus is a kind of an arrogant bitch. So I could see her being like,
I
okay,
need to memorize its movements
I'll
and time
agree
my
to
attack.
this, but I don't ever want to hear you say anything ever again. There's a scene in the manga where Furia loses her shit and tries to rape a guy while yelling to him to tell her it's okay to be in love with your brother. Furia is Kaim's sister, by the way. I think it's the inbreeding. They are all clearly crazy. But yeah, the fairy is a huge asshole, so I could see the fairy taking eyesight. Which is probably the worst of the paths. But like, on the other hand, Golem is super friendly and was like the only friend to Saray. So just making him immortal seems like a totally reasonable thing for Golem to... So that's why I wonder if, like, the packed creature chooses what they take. Because the ones you think would take the least amount of shit generally are the ones that have the least, like, penalties. And it's not power-based, because Legna is definitely stronger than Angelus. But his pact is incredibly loose compared to hers.
Die! 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 Die!
I mean, would you rather be blind, though? Would you rather be blind or immortal? This fucking Kelpie. Did I hit her twice and get double experience? Oh, can you not... You can't use your, Dragon Overdrive on a boss, I guess.
Crush him! Crush him!
That's weird. I guess it would be too easy if you do like 1 billion damage in one hit. Imagine everything in your life loses almost all the meaning because you'll outlive longer than anyone you love and your friends who aren't immortal and everything on Earth, assuming you don't get murdered. Okay. I don't think that would be that bad.
It hurts.
I plan to do that anyway.
I'm done for. I don't want to die. No.
Nah, see, when people make this argument about outliving everyone you know, what they don't keep in mind is that you can just meet new people.
To be like this.
Unless the world ends. But in the case of Saray, if the world ends, he'll be dead too, so it won't matter for him.
What's happened? The storm. The darkness. It's coming to swallow me.
And hey, especially in Saray's case, if it gets too bad, just stab himself.
The Pact Partner Guardians are dead, and the vial that was the key to the district is destroyed. The river flows, and the village has water again. Thanks to you, the keys that have oppressed the people of two
It's not like he's
districts
immune to
have been
damage.
destroyed. The martyrs have been saved.
And the people of the village, too.
It's
What you
time
just
to
said was
journey to
centrally
district of
the
precious light.
idea behind
before we
Interview
do,
with the Vampire by
I want
Anne
to visit
Rice.
a town nearby.
It is Anne Rice, right?
Lady Hanch, what is this?
Eris!
No way. Do you
Now
have
I'm not
any
as sure.
idea what you're doing? That woman is using you. Mana, that's your name, isn't it? You've cast a spell on him, haven't you?
I think you underestimate him.
What did you say? You witch!
Yeah, Anne Rice.
Eris, that's enough.
Correct.
I'm not under her or anyone else's spell. I need answers. There are too many questions still remaining. All I know right now is that I can never go back to the Knights of the Seal. Never. Goodbye, Eris.
No way. You have killed another guardian. You have destroyed another district.
And then at the end of the book,
You can
after the
make one
vampire's been
crime after
complaining about how
another.
being immortal
But
sucks
why?
the whole time, the interviewer is like,
Mana,
yo,
I won't
being a
forgive you
vampire
for
sounds
this.
hype. I want to be a vampire. And then, like, the vampire being interviewed is like, well, feel like you missed the whole point of this story. In Drakengard 3, someone makes a pact and loses their adulthood. What does that mean? They de-age? Do they just permanently become a child, or do they age really fast? Ooh, that could be bad. Or do they just go back in time and then slowly age forward? What then would be the point of living beyond
It's good to
everyone
see
when the
you
meaning
again.
of life is dictated
Listen,
by your
we need
actions?
some
What's the point
information.
of it when your actions have no
such
meaning, when
as?
everything else is dead?
I heard
The
there was a
point
deserter from the Knights
of your
the Sea.
actions is to create the meaning yourself. It's not like my actions have meaning because people are around me. Like, I don't take the meaning of my life from other people and my effect on them. Can you just not buy shit in, New Game Plus? Besides, there is a lot you can do with that kind of time. Like, if you run out of shit to do, you probably shouldn't have been immortal in the first place. That was actually the first pack, because in Drakengard 3, magic is a new thing that people kind of understand since Witches series exists, but it's relatively new. What's the point of living? I don't get why you're saying, like, your actions have no meaning. Why would they have no meaning? You just get to make more actions. Yeah, I can't buy potions. Oh, never mind, I can buy potions. I just have to find what store is willing to sell me potions. Become a crazy artist. Imagine this one guy who lives forever selling and making weird art forever with an always evolving style. Oh, you mean like Mad Painter from Persona 2? Yeah, just become the guy from Persona 2. Look, if I had a fucking... I would definitely learn painting at one point, alright? I would just pick up crafts. I'd be great at everything. It'd be amazing. I'd spend some time as an electrician, then I'd stop being an electrician because I realized I hated being an electrician. It'd be great. He can only paint Steven cards. I feel like he can paint other things. What if Mad Painter is just Yusuke who found a way to go back in time? Become like a hentai artist and just think of the best story and create the best hentai ever and be praised by all humans in the world. They see, there you go. You're already thinking of things you could do with immortality. I don't know. I think there's essentially two kinds of people in the world. There are people that can handle being immortal, and then there are people that would break down. But, like, here, case in point, there's, like, more time, like, more... how do I say this? The amount of video, for example, uploaded to YouTube per day is more than the amount of time in a day. And I've always felt as if the creation and consumption of art is one of the absolute best things you can do. And there's more art that is being produced than there is time in a day. So, for at least the entirety of human civilization, just based on the amount of, like, television you could be watching, for example, you will not run out of anything to do. And technology's just evolving, so there's just gonna be more shit you can do. Like, imagine space travel. I could go to Neptune. Being immortal would be fucking great. Just complete ageless immortality. And the best part about that is that you're in your fucking prime. You could get ripped. You could get extra ripped. I can't handle being alone without anything. I've tried doing that before. My whole mentality was fucked up, and I just blocked out everyone except the people in my house. See, that's what I'm saying, though. There's, like, people who could handle it, and then people who couldn't. And there's nothing wrong with, like, needing stuff to do, but I would be 100% okay. You can completely rewrite human history to aliens. Well, I mean, with infinite time, you could effectively shape society. You could go Vandal Savage on that shit and just shape society however you want. And that would take hundreds of years, but you could do it. If time loses all meaning, you essentially have all fucking time you need to do anything you goddamn want. Anything becomes possible. Granted, if you have complete immortality where you're indestructible, then the inevitability of you being trapped somewhere reaches 100%. But then you just go into a meditative trance and you stop thinking and everything's fine. So no big deal. You just become Cars. And Cars' life is great. He lives on Mars. He lives there with 100 clones of himself. What could possibly go wrong? And if in this situation I end up where I somehow am the only person still left on Earth, I'll just not be the only person left on Earth. I'll just work on solving that problem. See, if you're always searching for meaning in life, you're gonna drive yourself crazy. Okay, there wasn't anyone standing there. Can someone explain to me how I just killed a guy? Imagine being a non-behind body floating through space. Okay. After a while, you just kind of go to sleep, though. During the early 2000s, the Great Porning happened, where humans discovered free porn online. This event was so damaging that people never showed up to work, and thus No Nut November was created. Oh yeah, you could really fuck with aliens. And again, in Saray's specific example, if he ever, goes too crazy, he can just kill himself. He's not invulnerable, just immortal. He also kind of leads the world, so that probably helps him stave off boredom, because everyone in his world is fucking retarded. Or insane. I think I would go out of my way to exterminate all mosquitoes. we've reached the part of the game where I start receiving a shit ton of damage and have to heal every time. See, that's another thing you'd be able to do with immortality, is just get really into mosquito murder. For all we know, Saray is already trying it. He's like, look, I got forever. Let's just see what happens to mosquitoes. Let's just take them all out. Here's a gallery of the most evil people on the planet. Elizabeth Bathory, Bloody Mary, Adolf Hitler, Osama bin Laden, Hideo Kojima. Oh, that leader of the Thuggy cult that killed like 900 people. Oh yeah, it'd be like that fucking cave. Like, it would be like that fucking cave in Little Mermaid. Like your like great-great-great-great-great-great-great-grandchildren would come in and be like, Papa, what is this? Oh, this? Oh, this here is a fork. Yeah, we used to eat with these back in my day. You used to eat with forks? You didn't take nutrition tablets? Nah. We didn't have nutrition tablets in my day. There's no food in my future, apparently. Apparently food stopped existing. That's totally about dogs. Oh, that is sad, though. Imagine future... They're just tiny, shitty little animals. Like, they're all chihuahuas because they've been so domesticated. Yeah, in my day, dogs were cool. Now all of them fit in your hand. Eris is the squishiest goddamn character.
Found it. This must be the weapon the merchant was looking for.
I think you're right. That's no ordinary weapon. I sense great power and great magic.
All right.
Oh god, Maid. Why do you keep making the future cooler? You know, that actually reminds me of In Another World with my smartphone. Where the party takes on a quest to investigate a bunch of slimes in a mansion, and we get there and we find out a mad wizard has been constructing slimes that can dissolve women's clothing for the exact reasons you think he was doing it. In Another World with my smartphone was a brilliant masterpiece, and everyone who doesn't think that was too stupid to understand it. hope they make season 2. I like the part where something went wrong for the protagonist and they made a good joke. Oh wait, that never happened. They made a billion good jokes. And the point of In Another World with My Smartphone is that nothing goes wrong for the protagonist. It's a parody. I mean, if you don't think a wizard creating a bunch of slimes to dissolve wizards' clothing is funny, I don't know what to tell you. That shit is fucking gold. I once watched an anime with a few friends that was just a girl sleeping for 50 minutes. Oh yeah, Sleeping with Hanako? Yeah, I've seen it. That show is hilarious. You see, it sounds like you just didn't get the joke. That's what I'm hearing right now. The idea is to poke fun at a bunch of old, stupid tropes. That's all she did. No, that is not all she did, maid. I've seen Sleeping with Hanako. She did not just sleep. She talked to you every 5 fucking minutes, making it impossible to sleep at the same time with her. Because the whole point of Sleeping with Hanako is you're supposed to go to bed with her, and then every 5 minutes she starts talking to you. And I'm like, who the fuck is supposed to sleep to this? How would you sleep if Hanako won't shut the fuck up? And then in the third one, all of a sudden you find out the plot, and it's really weird, and she's like in the military. She's like a private in the military. And you meet, like, her commander in, like, the Space Marines. It's the fucking weirdest. I watched it that month. I watched 100 anime in 1 month. What's funny about a pervy? No! Kato! The joke isn't that he's pervy. The joke is that there's always dumb slimes that dissolve people's clothes in anime, and they make the explanation that it was created on purpose by a fucking crazy-ass pervert. It's the rationalization that makes the joke. There's more than one? Yeah, there's 3 of them. You exercise with Hanako, you sleep with Hanako, and then you take a bath with Hanako and her commander. I no longer know where to go. Oh. I'm fucking blind, apparently. But this won't open. Well, it sounds like you're just dead inside, then. That show was funny as fuck. think I'm figuring it out. Nope, also a dead end. How the fuck do I get it? Is this just glitched or something? You're desensitized to most of it, but then don't watch comedies. I actually, all jokes aside, I think I might be stuck. I can't get out of this building. Yo, I'd watch that shit. Don't taunt me with the impossible, mate. I'm stuck. Am I missing something? It seems like all of these doors are closed. This isn't a PC game. I can't just edit myself through a wall either. Something slime something. That's a, let's see, in another world as a slime, no. Are they making a season 2 of In Another Words with my smartphone? Oh, they don't know. They don't know if they're doing it. Well, I can help. Slime. Hang on. Slime. Isekai. It is called That Time I Got Reincarnated as a Slime. I think Nier brother design looks insanely stupid, especially his younger design. I actually liked the brother design better than Old Man Nier. I think Old Man Nier looks fucking dumb. Okay, I might need to reload. I think I'm stuck in this room. Oh. Okay, it's the one door. I just had to keep smashing my head into random walls until one of them opened. Great. I feel like I had the same problem last time. Good to see Mana's still a god. So, like, how long do you think we've been stuck in this room?
Ah.
23 minutes.
I found the 2 weapons you wanted.
I mean, it's about as dumb as all of the other outfits, to be honest. I think that looks way better than fucking Dad Nier. I absolutely hate Dad Nier's outfit. Put a fucking shirt on.
No way.
Is this 0? Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna put it out there. Kaim and Noe's designs are not great. They're incredibly generic.
Spare me the details. I'll burn you to ash.
Oh.
Use the water power we just released.
Eldritch Abomination.
The city of Rust seems quite large.
It's best to go to a city or town to gather information.
Here's the problem. Most of the designs in here are more
prefer
grounded.
to
Not many of
avoid
them have
crowds.
fucking spiky hair.
But we have no other choice.
That's fair. There you go. You can tell the importance of a character by how spiky their hair is. Haven't you ever seen Yu-Gi-Oh? I killed the octopus. Part of me kind of still wants to, like, push through this. Because it seems weird for this entire stream to just be me replaying a part of the game. But there's no chapter select. You know, if I have any problem with this, it's that I have to replay the fucking game. In the first game, they just let you select the new shit. They didn't make you, like, redo this.
I don't know who the deserter of the Knights of the Seal is, but I hear he's quite the fighter.
The story has a lot less weight when it's a brother looking for a sister rather than a guy looking for his child. Yeah.
We found the traitor! You won't get away!
Damn! They found us.
Do we get a reason why Kaim betrayed the Knights? Like a specific reason, or did he just like get really fed up with not fucking this dragon? Okay, yeah. So he just got really fed up with not fucking the dragon.
People gather in cities and towns in search of information.
Yes, Mana. That's how cities work. Good girl. In Kime's defense, Angelus is the most likable character in the game.
That means more good guys and bad guys, right?
Like, of all of his like, if we really look at it, and you look at all of the women in that game, we have Mana, we have Elf Girl, we have his sister,
Information from the bounty hunter.
and we have Angelus. Like, if you had to, which one would you really go for? Let's be honest. I'll take the soldier, look over Nier's barbarian, look at incest, boys, dump whatever he reads.
Shall we enter the
Hey,
town?
no one's saying Nier doesn't look stupid.
That's the city of Rust there. We should go down. Let's go to a densely populated area and gather information.
Mana, sweetie, there are no densely populated
There must be an end to
situations.
takers, even this late at night.
Mana's not only 8, she's also evil, trying to destroy the world, and possessed by a demon. Auroch would absolutely bite your dick off. So really, his option is Furie or
If we end up
Angelus.
getting chased around, we'll only attract more attention.
So if you had to, obviously you'd go with the dragon.
I've heard all about you. You're wanted dead or alive.
That's true, they have similar hobbies as well. Furie's hobby is not fucking her brother, or fiancé, but trying to. Angelus's hobby is murder.
You're
Match made in
wanted,
heaven.
No way.
Only 2,000 more experience and my Kime sword will finally be all the way upgraded.
Somebody is observing us from the center of the plaza.
I mean, if you look at it like that, also Incest Boy doesn't have 6 heads.
Security forces are heading our way.
Does
Let's hurry.
Dadnir have tattoos, though?
We can probably get useful information from Mana's friends.
Does he? Oh, I don't remember. I just remember the dumb everything else. You know, here's the thing, right? About what you said about, like, looping in Automata to Drakengard 3. It would have been an extra good idea because Automata has, like, a heavily black-based character designs, and Drakengard 3 is, like, primarily white. So it would have had a nice, good, like, thematic resonance on that as well. Not thematic, motif. It would have been a nice motif. And it also goes along with the colors of the, like, laser beams from Mother Beast at the end of Drakengard 1, which is black and white. So it is it's a missed opportunity. When you just put it out there, it was a missed opportunity. It looks like they had everything set up for them. I threw that man onto an explosive barrel with my sword. What's this? Oh, he does have tattoos. That's still a really stupid design, though. Contrast, that's what I was going with. It would have contrasted nicely.
I believe the northeast alleyways are somewhere around here.
We're well off the beaten track.
Why does he
now.
look like a boss from Conan Exiles? You know what makes that question even more appropriate? Is that the world only ended, like... Well, no, actually, the world had ended for fucking ever, didn't it? Because that's the replicant. Okay, so this is worth noting that even with the Kime Sword, you still have to parry. Nier's story is terrible. I like the game. The story is bad. I think the story's fine. I'm okay with it. What I think is dumb is that they try and make you feel bad for killing the humans. And it's like, bitch, I've been paying attention to the game.
Had enough?
You rotten scum. Come on, lads, we got 'em trapped. Take 'em down.
You don't say, especially, here's the fucking kicker. Here's what I'll say about the story of Nier. Nier's story is totally fine as long as you only play Route A. I feel like it goes to shit past Route A.
Can't argue with that.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, the game goes downhill after Ending A. Like, especially when the prince of Mask Town, I forget what the town is called, is fighting the boar, and the boar's, like, crying out in pain for, like, you attacking its children. And it's like, bitch, maybe you and your dumb fucking children shouldn't run right at us. Like, we only killed you because you attacked us. And it's weird that the game is trying to pull that sympathy card in that scene, because it's like, well, no, we were literally defending ourselves. If you had gotten the fuck out of the way, I doubt we would have hunted you down.
How'd you like that?
You don't get to run a fucking train of your children into a bunch of armed soldiers and then get mad when the armed soldiers kill your children. Don't attack the soldiers.
Some regular crook, and it's no way. Fancy meeting you here.
Who are you?
Like, it's weird that they... I feel like them trying to, like, get you to sympathize with the humans in the later routes is kind of a major fault in the game.
The Uric who used
like,
to
it
serve
works
under
as an
General
interesting
Orwell,
plot
right?
twist, but the problem is that, like, they try and make it look like you're, like... They try and just portray it as if your characters are going into an area and murdering a bunch of people, but that's not what's happening. Your characters are going into an area, being attacked, and then defending themselves. And that's where the sympathy, like, thing they're trying to pull completely falls apart. Alright, I am gonna take a quick piss. I've been drinking a bunch of water, but the stream's still going. I might... Oh, God, we're only at chapter 5. That's the problem. I don't know. I'll decide what's going to happen, but the stream's still going. I'll say that. All right.
This is where you are hiding.
Time for some...
How much do I have to kill for my sword to upgrade? 1,020... Still 1,200? Little fresh from Drakengard 1, a side mission taking place after meeting Leonard, the pedo. You find child soldiers and Kime decides to fuck with Leonard by purposely targeting the kids just to torture Leonard, making him listen. Is that what he's doing? I always got the idea that he killed the child soldiers incidentally.
Alright.
Like I didn't think he was targeting them, but I felt like he didn't care.
Use the gate in the northern plaza.
That was kind of the impression I got.
Get the one-eyed man. We can't afford to get sidetracked.
And Leonard was like super not okay with it. But Kime is Kime, so you know. That was so fucking swag. Yes. That was a swaggy. Yeah, it was. I think it goes both ways. He doesn't care, but hearing Leonard beg him to stop just makes him want to do it more. Yeah, that I believe. That sounds like our hero. I mean, there were also scenes where he just kind of kicked and shoved Leonard for no real reason. Like, Leonard was just in his way, and he would just kick Leonard out of his way. And, like, Leonard was a guy in your party. Not all bad, though. Purposely tried to save the world, didn't want to murder his sister. Apparently murdering your sister is the one line Kime isn't willing to cross. Look, he'll kill anything else. But he doesn't want to fuck or murder his sister. And believe me, she fucking tries. On both. She tries both. He's not into either.
What's this? Other knights making friends with monsters. Those knights just don't give up. How's a guy supposed to relax?
He's not willing to have the world destroyed in the first game. He won't fuck his sister and he won't murder his sister. That's it. Those are his lines.
They're waiting for us. Let's use the gate in the...
Granted, those are lines most people just have and you wouldn't need to say them, but... Like, I think the fact that you have to define those are his lines tells you a lot about Kaim as a character. Most people, those things are just a given. Well, he kills his dragon in, I think, ending B, when she goes completely fucking insane so that the world doesn't get destroyed. So in ending, I think, B, he is willing to kill his dragon to save the world. I think the difference is that Drakengard 2 takes place 18 years after, and over time, he just fucking lost his goddamn mind. It's also, I think, kind of implied that because they share a psychic connection, Angelus can actually, like, still broadcast to him. And so, over 18 years, he's just heard his dragon screaming. Which probably did a number on his mental state. Granted, he didn't have a great mental state in the first place, but... Because there is a scene in the game where Angelus is crying out for him, and he doesn't say anything because Kaim can't talk, but he does, like, respond to it. So originally he would prioritize the world over his dragon, but over time he just loses his mind. Hypersonic Blast. Yeah, more so. He already wasn't doing great, so it just gets bad. Alright, I want to try out Hypersonic Blast. Whoosh! Kaim level 4. Okay, so we have Foul Blade. I'm actually going to try and level up Seal Spear. Ow. I feel like leveling up Seal Spear with a bunch of trash mobs is the way to go. Did I see the thing you posted about Kaim in Discord? Yeah, I did. Actually, it's probably smarter for me to play as Uruk over Eris. I'll end up using Uruk more than Eris. Actually, I think the question is which weapon is closer to upgrading. Hey, Conquer John's back. What's going on? Hype. Hype indeed. What is... 2,000 for the Foul Blade, 5,000 for Calamity. So yeah, I think we're gonna keep going with Foul Blade. Mostly because we're more likely to use Uruk anyway. Who wants to bet that the final level of Foul Blade is 20,000, like all of the ultimate weapons? Irenkheim described as having a high moral fiber restraint. Hey, now. We know he won't kill his sister, destroy the world, or fuck his sister. That's a high moral fiber if I've ever heard one. Oh, you can parry as Ulrich. I didn't know that.
Let me handle this. Hopefully my skills aren't too rusty.
I never imagined that you'd gain an ally here.
I don't know much, but you know I can fight.
Oh my god, that actually double tapped me. The girl who said that caught red eye disease and fucked and killed everyone. Red eye disease?
No good either. Let's go out the front. Here comes trouble. I've got a bad feeling about this.
Does Eris recover HP off screen like Rick does? Whoops.
I remember the days when you and Father used to train
Or does she recover mana off screen?
Hey, no way. How's your dragon doing? Are you still with him?
The manga is decent, give it a 6, but when I read it, the problem is it doesn't connect well to Drakengard 1. What is it, like the Drakengard 1 manga or something? Ow, that hurt. Oh, she does normal damage to monsters. That's useful. She just does poor damage to soldiers, which I guess makes sense. Oh my god. Eris, that damage is nuts, girl.
More of them? We need to get out of here.
Oh, I wanted to fight them. There he is. There's Kime. Yeah, that's how you reintroduce the main character.
No. Help me.
It's him. The one-eyed man. We finally meet again. But I can't fight him. Not now.
The one-eyed man? Could it be? Was it he who killed my father, Auror, 3 years ago?
Your lady friend is acting weird. I'd like to stay and play some more, but maybe it's time we got out of here.
The fun never ends, eh?
Legna!
You need my help.
Nice timing. We need to get out of here fast.
It's the dragon. The dragon's here. They're getting away. After them.
So we know if you put Kym in a room with Angelus in a one-on-one fight, he can kill her. But if he goes in a one-on-one fight in a room with Legna, could he kill Legna? Okay, so you can either do... So it's an item to unmask Uruk? It's not just like a costume? That's actually kind of lame.
They saw through our plan. This is going to be difficult.
Oh my god, I kind of want a pizza. The game specifically mentions Kym's parents are killed by Legna during an Empire attack, but in the manga where the founder of the cult, the Watchers, and his crazy psychopath elf partner, Nero, go to Kym's castle while hunting people with red-eye disease, they run into Furie. After spreading the disease to the castle, Legna appears and kills Kym's parents, which Kym blames on the cult founder. No, I mean, I read it. Yeah, it does. And the best solution I found is to like 360 him and just shoot him straight from the front.
That man. That's no ordinary man. Who is he?
I kind of appreciate that Legana's fights give him more experience, but it takes him more experience to level up. It's kind of like a commentary on how the dragon is fighting at like such a higher level compared to everyone else. Because, you know, it's a fucking dragon. So the dilemma is, it'll feel like if we don't get through this in one stream, it'll kind of feel like we were wasting time. Because then this whole stream will just be a replay of content.
We'll deal with him later. Let's get out of here.
So it feels like we have to make progress.
If we would.
But we've been going for a long time at this point.
So many of them. They shall all burn.
Courageous knights, stop that demon!
Another black partner must be guarding this district.
That was a very bad quick save.
So many of them. They shall all burn.
Alright, to be fair, I kind of got myself surrounded right at the beginning.
Courageous knights, stop that demon!
Another pack partner must be guarding this district.
Level 27 Uruk. How is Uruk a lower level than Eris? Uruk was in my party for way longer. Yeah, maybe I'll just push in further. Just, like, try and make some good progress. If we're supposed to do Mass Effect on Monday, Mass Effect Mondays. And today is a Friday, so Saturday, Sunday. So the ideal amount of time it would take is for me to finish Drakengard ending C in 3 streams. And in order to do that... Welcome back, Kato. In order to do that, we would have to look at that as 200% divided by 3. Oh, by the way, you missed Kaim showing up for the first time and just murdering a whole bunch of people. And then the whole party was like, we should probably leave. Let's see, if we do 80%, then there'll only be 40% left to do. So I don't think that's gonna work. So how do I divide 200%? Oh, I feel like I'm overcomplicating this math. I need to do 12 chapters, correct? So that's 24. So what is 24 divided by 3? Eight. Is it 8? Oh. I was trying to do the math, but I was also trying not to die. Okay, well, thank you. Okay, so we need to do 8 chapters for this stream, then. Which I think will put us to the boss fight with time, won't it? What kind of math I'm doing? Oh, I'm trying to... Ideally, the remainder of Drakengard 2 will take 3 streams. That way we don't have to start Final Fantasy VII this week. So I wanted to know how to make this take exactly 3 streams, but I don't want to just... Because we've already been going for the full time we normally stream for, but we haven't touched on any new content. So we're gonna have to deal with the fact that either I'm gonna have to do, like, 12-hour streams 2 consecutive days in a row, or we're gonna have to have Drakengard 2 streams that are just me replaying the fucking game. Like, there's no way around that. So, in order to find out the optimal way for this to take 3 days, I needed to know how many chapters we needed to finish in one stream. Since the game has 12 chapters, and it needs to be done over 3 days, we would need to do 8... We would need to do 8 chapters every stream. Which is more than I'd want, but what are you gonna do?
So this is the castle of the
Put up a fight, or it's no fun for me. Let's go.
How? It's impossible! We can't stop it!
I think that works out really well because that means that at least we'll be touching on new content every stream except for this one. But honestly, this stream's been kind of crap anyway. We had that whole fucking quality issue for half of the damn thing. Sort of a low attendance rate regardless. So I think it works out pretty okay. Still not ideal. The ideal would have been new content every stream, but what are you gonna do? I didn't make the fucking game. Man, I'm hungry. I should eat something after this. Okay, what's our axe at? I never even checked it when it leveled. Our axe needs 5,000. Such a pain in the ass. Luckily, the enemy spawn rate's gonna start skyrocketing from this chapter onward, so I can start getting a lot more experience. Trying to convince me Flower mentioned in Automata is Black Flower despite being pink from Drakengard 3. See, I thought that too, until I stopped being an idiot and realized, oh wait, it's the lunar tier. Yeah, it's absolutely the lunar tier. fucking shout out to Uruk and his soul nados. Did they not? Well, no, I was gonna say, did they not play the original Nier? Because that's about the only thing I can think of for you not thinking it was a fucking lunar tier. See, that was back in my phase when I thought Yokotaro was smart writer and thought Automat had some connection to anything at all. Shocking, I know, considering how I speak Yokotaro enough about it today. Hi! Hey, Uruk's level, whatever level Uruk is right now. That's so fucking stupid. If they hadn't played the original Nier Halo Death, they'd... No, I know, that was the thing. It's like the only reason I would think you wouldn't think it was a lunar tier was if you didn't play Nier, but then I don't know why anyone would just play Drakengard 3. There's gotta be some people that have played Drakengard 3 that haven't played Nier. Like, there has to be some people out there that were like Drakengard fans and didn't know that Nier is supposed to be connected to Drakengard. Fuck. Drakengard in the original Nier didn't write Automat, and then I thought, what if all the stuff I liked about this game was John and Otter, the writer, was given?
Platoon be defeated by so few.
Did the same person write 2? I mean, granted, 2's no masterpiece, but none of them are masterpieces, so... Soulnado! Yes, okay. I swear to you, maxing out Urik's weapon will somehow save us time in the future. Somehow this will save us time. You think I should just cheat the weapon experience? Well, what other games has she worked on? That's the test. I'm beginning to think I should just cheat the weapon experience. This seems like a very large time investment. I did say I would start cheating, but the reason I hadn't is because I haven't needed to. But now I'm starting to worry about the time of like the amount of time this is taking. So I think I am just going to start cheating the weapon experience for this. Okay. Okay. Now it's 2274. Oh, nothing. Interesting. Okay, it is entirely possible that this is not represented by a standard number then. In which case, this is going to be a lot harder to... Yeah, okay, so that won't work that way. I can't cheat like that. What I might be able to do is I might be able to rig up a Game Shark cheat that increases weapon experience. And we can try doing that. So let's see. Drakengard 2 sheets. Oh, we're playing on hard mode apparently. Oh, but this is the original Drakengard. I don't want the original Drakengard. I want Drakengard 2. Drakengard 2 codes. Action replay? We could try it. Hmm. Apparently Code Junkies is not a website that exists anymore. Did a credits check. Drakengard 2's rating is credited to the same person and someone else. Okay. Let's try Game Shark codes. Here we go. And this is Drakengard 2. Okay, so we might be able to do this. So hang on. All right. Here's Drakengard 2 widescreen hack. Let's try... Oh, no, that won't work. No, that won't work. Fuck. Alright, Piece CSX 2, Game Shark. Create the panache file. This seems like more work than just murdering everything. Fuck it, we'll just kill everything. Because we have to find the cheat, we have to put in the fucking panache file. Shit! That is so much fucking damage. So we're playing on hard, apparently. And people say I never play on hard. I'm almost out of fucking healing items. This fucking Uruk massacre has taken that much. Hi. Oh, I wonder if the experience counts up instead. I wonder if it's total weapon experience. Is there a way to view that?
I suppose...
Okay. Let's try this. Let's try unknown initial value.
Those traps are commonplace in fortresses. Let's stay alert.
Hey, Kato, welcome back again.
What?
Alright, let's try increased value. Now, the best way to do this is to kill one enemy and increase it by 23 each time with no modifier. Okay, now we can increase the value by 70. This might actually work. I could see this working. Now increase it by, what, 23? Maybe just increase it again. There we go. Okay, now increase the value by 46. Nothing. Alright, I give up. We have to do this the right way. With a lot of murder. Apparently Natora didn't return to do Automata because she writes books now. Oh, okay. Good for her. Ow. She got ranged. I mean, the first thing I found she written by her is wildly different from the games she wrote. Huh. What exactly is our mission? I haven't been paying attention. Oh, just find the crystal? Okay. Well, here's what we're gonna do. If we see something, we'll kill it. But we're not gonna go out of our way to hunt down every enemy. I like how Eris's spear does so much fucking damage that even though it does reduce damage to soldiers, it's still almost a one-shot. One can only write so many stories about death, war, destruction, and the world's impending.
Great. Now we can move on. I wonder what's next on the menu.
Well, we have failed to find a weapon experience cheat. Actually, I guess we didn't fail that hard. Hang on. Maybe it's not stored as 4-bit. Alright. Try this again. This is the last idea I have, though. I don't actually see unknown initial value anymore. Oh, here we go. Okay. Now let's run through the game a little bit. Perfect. Now we're gonna do... Actually, it makes more sense for us to do this. Unchanged value. Unchanged value. Okay. Now let's go kill someone. You know what annoys the Everlyn? Fuck how many Samsung Pay an app I don't use will randomly open and make my phone constantly vibrate, and I can't disable it. Oh, that sucks. Okay, now we're going to increase the value by 23. Okay, hang on.
How do I open this door?
Now we're going to increase the value by 36. Doesn't seem impossible for this to work yet. Now we're going to increase the value by 36 again. Now we're going to increase the value by 36 again. The only way to make it stop is to close the app, which will sometimes bug the system and freeze up. I have similar problems. Okay, 23. Oh, fuck. $23. Anyone who uses Apple Pay or Samsung Pay is an idiot. Why would you willingly link your credit card? Yeah. Okay. That is an additional 23. That is an additional 23. Oh my god, is it all of these values? Well, actually, hang on, because I think we can fix this right now. There. Alright, in theory, it is... What was that, 36? Okay, all three of these values appear to be... Okay, all three of these values appear to be the experience for my weapon. One of them is probably the experience for Ulrich. One of them is the experience for my weapon. And I think the only way to test that is to switch to a different Ulrich weapon. Or we can try this. Let's try 5111. We're only fucking with one of the values, so only one part of me will theoretically level. Wait a minute. Let's try... Okay. Bold attempt here. 7,124. Okay, I don't think this is doing what I thought this was doing. So this might not be tied to the weapon at all. So let's do 1, 2, 0, 1, 2. Oh, there it is. That's the weapon. So what the fuck is this? Oh, this must be Ulrich himself. Yeah, this is Ulrich himself. Okay. Well, now I should be able to level up Ulrich pretty well. Let me guess. If I put 9999 and I kill it, Ulrich will level. Oh, no, not at all. No, he needs 24,000 apparently to level. Well, whatever. This is his weapon experience. This doesn't matter. I don't even know what that is. So, how much experience does his weapon need? His weapon needs double what it has now. Alright, then fine. We'll do 2,500. There.
We can go forward now.
There we go. Alright. My boy Urik's got his weapon maxed out. So that works. This does say 4-bit though, so it's weird that it worked this time and not the first time. But whatever, it doesn't matter. Okay. Try it one more time. Scan type is the unknown initial value. Go ahead and scan everything. Actually, I should try that again with the actual steel spear. Whoops. Unknown initial value for scan. Okay. Now let's try and get Eris's spear maxed out. And then once we have all of our spears maxed out, okay, 47 is the increased value. There we go. Alright, increased value by another 47. This is going well. I essentially need to kill them one at a time in order for this to work. Okay, increased value by 23. Whatever, I'll heal. It doesn't matter. The cost of healing is well worth the cost of just instantly upgrading these weapons. Alright, additional 47. Additional 23. Unchanged value. Here we go. This is going a lot better. And increased by 47. Increased by 47 again. And then I'm going to assume that it is this weapon. I'm going to quick save, and then I'm going to increase it to 12,000 experience. Yep. 12,000 experience is not enough. Let's try 24,000 experience. Mother of pearl. My God. Okay. 40,000 experience wasn't enough. 45,000 experience. Jesus, game. Okay, cool. Alright, with that, it's done. With that, all of the ultimate weapons are fully upgraded. So let's see what the new abilities are. Fuck. Believe it or not, actually a lot less awesome. Okay. And now I can go back to Kaim's sword. It just evaporates. It just pops dead.
Wait!
Okay, so that's actually great news for me, because now when we go on to extreme difficulty,
Here, use this. It'll come in handy.
now when we go on to extreme difficulty,
something's not quite right about this place.
we'll have all of our weapons fully upgraded. This will also probably save us money, save us time in the long run. Because now I don't need to grind weapon experience. Now I can just run directly forward and get everything done.
What are these symbols on the door?
Can you? He won't swing his fucking sword. There we go.
Yaha is here. He's far off, but I can feel his sickly presence.
Oh, he has a health bar. That's cute.
Yaha made a pact with the gnomes.
The gnomes.
At last. Here they come.
They don't look that tough.
There are so many of them. What a nuisance. Sometimes excess of charm.
Urk does reduce damage to those for some reason. Who does full damage to them then? Mana? Are they mages? Oh, mana. Oh my god.
What's the matter? Is that all?
Yup, this boss. What? We're at least fighting it this time with fully upgraded ultimate weapons.
What do you think? My body is perfect, is it not? What a beautiful world. Oh, no. These eyes. They excite me so. They're the same as General Orwell's. What do you see inside me? Come now. I'm waiting.
What? No, mana cleared the entire room. Is there a number of times you have to do it? I thought you just had to kill them all at the same time.
I see
that we cannot go back to the old days. You must have known that I saw you as more than just a friend. Right, Yuri? I want to relive that exquisite moment.
Why would you make a pact with gnomes? Gnomes are the element of earth. Gnomes are earth, Undine are water, sylphs are wind, and salamanders are fire. So, I don't know. Control over rock would be pretty fucking useful. If you want to know why would anyone want to make a pact with anything, the question is why the fuck did Leonard make a pact with the fairy? That scene makes no goddamn sense. That scene is like the fairy's like, oh man, all those kids died. That sucks. Hey, you should kill yourself. You gonna kill yourself? Hey, kill yourself. Hey, you should kill yourself. Oh, you don't want to kill yourself? Oh, that sucks. Okay. Hey, you want to be a pact? I'll take your eyesight. You do? Wow, you're dumb. Ow!
Let's play some more.
Did I just die in one hit?
It is my sin. Yuri, I see that.
I died in one hit.
We cannot go back to the old days. You must have known that more than just a friend. Right, Yuri?
Okay.
I want to relive that exquisite moment.
Fucking lesson learned, I guess. Jesus Christ. And I've died in one hit again. Holy shit. So this is where hard mode actually becomes hard, I'm getting.
Yuri, I see that we cannot go back to the old days. You must have known that I saw you as more than just a friend. Right, Yuri? I want to relive that exquisite moment.
Yeah, beat him. Okay, yeah, so it doesn't actually matter if you kill all the gnomes or not.
We're not done. Let's play some more. My beauty.
This is why I saved.
Play some more.
Can I block that? I can. It just does all of the damage on the planet.
If I die, my beautiful body and the holy crystal will perish. My beauty.
Dead. Fuck.
Let's play
One
some
hit. That's all it takes. Oh, I bet Aerith does additional damage to him while he's underground like this.
If I die, my beautiful body and the holy crystal will perish. You would let that happen?
Leave the big guy to me.
This is the scrubbiest fucking fight. I want to see if Aerith does extra damage like I suspect she might. No, but she does a lot of damage. Because her weapon hits the hardest. Dead. God, this fight is actually kind of irritating because you have to go perfect. Like, your health kind of doesn't matter because if you get hit once, it's over.
If I die, my beautiful body and the holy crystal will perish. You would let that happen.
Just do it perfectly. Just fight perfectly. Damn it, Aerith.
Leave the big guy to me.
Ow. Dead. Fucking Christ.
Let's play some more.
Dead.
Let's play some more. If I die, my beautiful body and the holy crystal will perish. You would let that happen? My
was such a good run, too.
Play some more.
God, this fight on fucking Extreme is gonna be impossible. Yeah, we might need to cheat HP on this. It's not that I don't feel like there's give on here and that I can't do it. It's that I don't want to spend the next 8 hours on a near invincible boss.
My beautiful body and the holy crystal will perish. You would let that happen?
Alright, this is the last attempt.
Let's play some more. My beauty.
Okay, well, that was the last fucking attempt. I'm not joking.
Let's play some...
Is there a way to find out how much HP I have right now? There is. I have 215. Alright, let's take a hit here.
The more.
That was helpful. Now I have 34. Probably this one right here. Let's do 217. Perfect. Now we'll just lock our health.
Body and the holy crystal perish. You let that happen?
Can I hit the whole field with this? Nope. One shot. What?
It is my sin.
Even, oh my god, so it's just a straight instant.
Play some more.
Oh my god.
My beautiful body and the holy crystal perish. You would let that happen? To die at the peak of beauty. How romantic.
Fuck me!
It is my... Let's play
Oh
some
my
more.
god, one hit!
If I die, my beautiful body and the holy crystal will perish. You would let that happen?
Fuck!
Let's play some more. If I die, my beautiful body and the holy crystal will perish. You will let that happen?
The big guy to me.
Fuck me, that fight was bullshit.
Only two.
I remember upcoming one of the chapters is pretty short. Fuck off and die.
He's tough. I never heard he was so strong. There's no way.
There we go.
Your head is mine.
Now... You wanna...
Oh.
Oh, the warrior! There's no way in this party. Capture them!
Did I just knock that guy into the water?
I let my guard down last time, but this time I'm ready.
Alright, let's switch to this one. This one only needs like one hit to kill you. Actually, I think the person to switch to... is gonna be Mana. Now I have all 4 health bars. Oh, she does reduce damage to knights too. Is it just Uruk that does full damage?
It's not over yet. Don't let your guard down.
Well, Uruk does full damage to these fucking monsters, so... Oh, I think it's the head that Uruk does full damage to. You know, No Way, even with Kime's sword, does a lot less damage than his allies do. Like, they'll average like 300 a swing on their specialty, but he only does like 100.
Your city...
I remember Chapter 5 being the longest chapter. I think Chapter 7 is pretty short, so shouldn't be that much.
Let's head to the closed land.
Just murder? Just murder,
Looks
okay.
like there's some enemies in need of a beating first.
enemies are approaching. Be careful.
Motherfucker.
Traitors! This is for my friends!
I'm getting so tired. My brain is stopping. My brain is starting to not work. The stream is not supposed to take this long.
No more knights following us? That was easy. It's too quiet. Something's... I think we can break this rock apart with some impact.
I came here in pursuit of mana. Now I'm the one being pursued. No one's here.
Kill them? Kill them. Alright.
Have we walked into a trap?
No problem.
We're outnumbered, but there are 4 of us. We can do this.
Alright, here we go.
I want that traitor dead.
Yeah, that did a lot of damage. I did a damn good job of culling that herd.
Second Company, deploy the monster and magician squads.
Monsters are my speciality. Princess can take the magicians.
Honestly, if I can get up enough... mana... I might be able to do an Infernal Firestorm. And it might not matter that there's monsters. No, it still mattered, but that definitely did a fuck ton. And of course, killing the monster squad is definitely better. Because then it'll spawn in more monsters oh god, I don't have it in me to keep going. As opposed to more mages. He just start aggroing on his own allies. You can parry a Minotaur charge? The only thing you can't parry is Time and Gristmore, then.
Open your eyes, Eris.
He's amazing. His power is superhuman. Is it because he is the son of a dragon?
Wow, I'd really like to be able to see. There we go. Fucking Minotaurs. Fuck! Stop running a million miles away! Oh my god, every time it charges, it runs a mile away from me. Ah, you're in range now, dumb shit.
ships.
Can't fight airships from the ground. I need Legna.
Go down. Fuck. You know, coincidentally, at this point, the regular enemies are doing so much damage that the previously invincible airships are actually pushovers.
Whoa, even more of them. This time, Eris.
Outnumbered. We can't fight forever.
They're human. They'll tire soon enough. Surround them!
They have a fucking Zap Brannigan style strategy to use against me right now. We keep throwing meat at it, eventually it'll reach its kill limit and just explode.
No way. We'll still live there. Wake up. It's just as I thought. She's bewitched you.
Women, eh? Well, they do say roses are all the more pretty for their thorns.
If I go all the way up, and then I point all the way down, and then I point right at the center.
He's coming! No! Go away!
Mana, what's wrong? Talk to me!
There we go. That did okay.
What?
Only 12 minutes. Jesus Christ. I don't think we're gonna get to 8 chapters tonight.
The skies are heavy with enemies. We're in trouble.
No way. Oh.
I'm sorry, Eris. I need you to be quiet.
For your sake.
Fuck. Mines.
Mana is a priestess of the cult of the Watchers. No!
I mean, that is completely accurate. Yeah, I have to heal, I think. Because I have to get up on this in order to take it down.
Mana is a priestess of the cult of the Watchers. No!
God, I feel like these mines are homing. I don't think they used to home.
No way. That woman is... Damn! We're going down!
Mana.
Oh, awesome. We're already at chapter 7. Oh, so we actually are making progress.
I wonder if the The district of
just
Shining
get
Light.
there. That's
It's heavily
my
guarded,
kind of
but
mission.
with no other choice. Let's go. They're tough. Getting through won't be easy.
Watch your step. This land is protected by a barrier.
Oh, barriers.
A barrier? Right.
No, why would I want that? That one.
That's right.
There we go. Bring him the fuck down. Cool. No. That.
Barrier towers are in ruins. Beyond them, the enemy.
We've captured the woman.
No way. I'll handle Klein. You go after Mana.
The knights took Mana hostage. I have to save her.
Let go!
Can I play as... I can play as Mana right now. That's good. But I don't need to.
Not too late, no way. The girl's already been taken away.
Damn it! Mana! Where is she?
It's an end without an end. An end without a beginning. Please, grant me the gift of eternal sleep. I'm begging you.
Jesus Christ, I parried almost the entirety of that combo and it still wasn't enough. Okay, so these soldiers are just extra tough.
I don't know how you found us, but she's no longer here.
Mana's not here either.
What's wrong? Come at me like you did General Auror.
Oh, he can't hear me. Oh, he can't hear me.
Ow. I can't believe I got hit.
The traitors are here! Attack!
How did I do that? Okay, now fuck you.
What's Kime doing here? Why did he take Mana?
way we can stop them. Let's secure the girl at least. Bring around the ship.
A ship is preparing to take off from the other side of the cave.
We gotta get this fucking thing going. Come on. Still trying to beat B in one go. No. The goal that's been going on for like a couple hours now is that we're just trying to get through Chapter 8. That way it'll only take 3 streams, and every stream besides this one will have new content. Fuck! We might just start, like, capping up Noe's health at this point. Just so I stop having to heal every 5 seconds.
We can't fight airships from the ground. I need Legna.
Yeah, well, bitch, the pillars are preventing Legna from fucking getting into the air.
Another company has already taken her away.
Oh no! The ship is a decoy, and we fell for it.
Mission accomplished. Do I go all the way back? Oh, okay, yeah.
Mana.
See, the nice thing about Drakengard and Drakengard 3 is that in Drakengard you can select the story, but it's the other endings. Drakengard 3 is basically... Yes! Yes, I agree. Ugh. This is awful. Well, in Nier's defense, you only have to play through half the game again, where they added the new content. This makes you play through the entire game again without any new content until literally the end. Oh, God.
You alright, Ulrich?
So just go after the ship? Should be easy.
Do not let Noe take the girl.
Legna, don't harm the ship that carries mana.
Twice, yeah. Oh my God. might fail this mission. Because I might bring the ship down.
The ship is on the move again. Let's go.
Wow, on hard difficulty, that doesn't do any damage. There's like no way to do damage, is there? Well, I guess that works well for escort missions then. Because I don't have to worry about, you know, escorting things. Go down.
I need mana. I'll get her back, no matter what.
We need her. She's up there with pants and food as things we can't go without. Oh my god. Yes, but no way he can't. That's the important part. You know, speaking of things people can't go without, I don't know if this was in the original and I just missed it, or if it's new, but Royal has new dialogue based around some of the thieves' like costumes. And what we've learned is that Haru and Futaba think their Phantom Thieves outfits are really cool, and they love looking at them. An hates hers, and Futaba and Ryuji's are really, really hot and uncomfortable. That's it. That's all I've learned about them so far. I'm almost to the third semester.
There's a barrier around this place too. Let's destroy it.
Futaba's reminds me of Nocturne a bit, especially the segments in the subways when it's pitch black and all you see is the glow of your tattoos. Might be intentional. Persona 5 loves referencing things. Oh my god. My question is it only green because we're on New Game Plus, or is it green because we're on Hard? Okay, so this one was where we got all that experience from before. But this time, I'm not even gonna bother. I doubt, considering Demon Fiend can wipe out an entire group of demons with a single attack. Futaba is worse than Fuka at the same job, and only Rise because she gets buffs. I would say, because I've thought a lot about sensors in Persona, would say that Fuka gets the most detail as far as her scans go. That Futaba, because Futaba can manipulate the battle. So, as far as being in a fight, she's the one you would want over even Fuka. But Futaba can, like, manipulate the area, but Fuka gets extreme details, including, like, the number of enemies, and she can do it up to an entire city's worth of range. But I think the one who actually has the highest sensory range is Teddy.
No way.
And I hate saying that because Teddy is the worst. But Teddy's range is even further than Rise's. And Rise's range is kind of implied to be like fucking ridiculous. So which one of the sensors you'd want depends purely on what situation you're in. Like if you're in a fight, you'd much rather have Futaba than any of them. But if you need to track someone in, like, a city, you want Fuka. But if you need to, like, ping the general direction of someone over half a fucking country, you want Teddy. Rise, you don't need it all. Because Persona 4 is really bad. The Navigator role, other than P3, is completely pointless. Fuka scans the enemy. The role of Navigator, outside of breaking the game, Futaba, is useless as the game would keep track of demon strengths and weaknesses for you in Persona 1 and 2. Well, it also keeps track of strengths and weaknesses in Persona 5. Like, strengths and weaknesses are still tracked even if you don't have Futaba. And I would argue it's actually... Well, no, I wouldn't argue that. But it is also required in Persona 4, specifically, because... the TV world is a goddamn maze, and they need someone to figure out where the palace is. Which is why they have Teddy and Rise in that game.
If I remember correctly, the stairs from this room lead to the second floor.
So both of those games require actually finding the target. Compared to 4 and 5, it's try and see what happens. That is true. But they all have different purposes narratively. Like, Fuka's job is specifically to track down the shadows that spawn in during the Dark Hour. Not necessarily to tell you what enemy weaknesses are. And Teddy and Risei's job are to figure out where the palaces are. Talking about the game itself, not the story reasons. Like in 1 to 2, you try shit and see what works, and you don't need extra gear to use it. Well, Futaba gives you, in that case, yes, I would agree that at least it's usefulest in Persona 4, but Futaba does do things in Persona 5. Like, she has a whole, like, shit ton of abilities. Like position hack, memento scan, where she maps out an entire area for you. She recovers your HP and SP. She can swap in characters. She can swap out characters. She can buff you in the middle of combat. Nocturne and Digital Devil's Eye, you can only read a demon's stats with a skill called Analyze. In Royal, if you have Sleuthing, you have a chance of, when you encounter a new shadow, gaining 1 of its attributes. And if you have Sleuthing Mastery, you have a chance of gaining all of its attributes. But it's a random chance. And also, just because you have Sleuthing Mastery doesn't mean you can't only get Sleuthing sometimes. So it's not like a guaranteed thing. You get it for hanging out with Akechi. Doing fun Akechi things like playing billiards and going to arcades, chilling at jazz bars, bathing. Isn't this roughly where you fight Grismer? Grismer can probably one-shot me like the Golem can, or the Gnomes can. thing I love about Devil Summoner Soul Hackers, the game doesn't care if you actively make it easier. What do you mean? Oh, Jesus Christ.
Mana can't fight right now. If something happens to her,
Bitch.
When did you become so strong?
Cyberpunk game about hackers. The game Hackson's story. They're hacks for your gun comp, like difficulty hack, map cap, shows the entire map already filled out, alignment hacks. You can have any demon with you regardless of alignment.
what does Gizmo want with mana?
Oh, that's reminiscent of the plan system in NepNep, where the basic idea is you're like cheating. And so it like alters the game to make it. You could make it easier, you can make it harder. It's on you. It's up to you. But that's the basic idea. And you know, it's because it's a video game. Like canonically, it's a video game. Like in universe, it is a video game. So. Oh my god, damn it. Fuck off. Difficulty hack lets you increase it as well. Alright. There you go then. It's a lot like plans from NetNet. I completely understand the concept. Fuck off. Okay, now you die. You just straight up die. I'm tired of you.
There's a path that leads to the 3rd floor beyond this room. The priests are gone.
Oh my god.
I won't let you reach General Dismore.
Fucked up in, like, Drakengard or in Soul Hackers?
No! Our defensive line is breaking up!
Drakengard. Oh, yeah. Yeah, for sure.
I can go to Gizmo's room now.
It's very gray. Fucking jump, bitch. Fuck me, they shot me out of the goddamn air. Which is actually incredibly impressive.
I'm on my way!
Gosh, why is there so much? Oh, I need more water. I've been playing so long, I don't even feel well anymore. Nier, you're good, but the game really wants you to think you're evil. I don't know if I can do this. I don't know if doing 8 chapters in one stream is possible. Well, okay, it's possible. I don't know if I want to do this, I should say. You know what series does playing a guy is irredeemable and you hate them? God of War. By the end of God of War 3, you will hate Kratos as much as Kratos hates himself. I don't hate Kratos, actually. I like Kratos as a character. I mean, he's not a good person, but that's kind of the point of Kratos. Wait a minute. Is this... Do they just share a health bar?
Body grows more and more powerful.
Oh, they just share a health bar. Oh, everyone just shares a health bar. Alright, Grismer. Let's fucking dance, bitch.
Swordsmanship is not improved for me.
And I love how by the end of God of War 3, you'll hate Kratos as much as Kratos hates Kratos. That in itself is how you know you've won.
Is that all? I've seen all of your moves. You can't defeat me.
I really... See, here's the thing. I really appreciate the end of God of War 3 because it's exactly like a Greek tragedy where you're undone by your own hubris and then you kill yourself. And then they undo that with, like, God of War Who Gives a Fuck. Where you're just... They just wanted to tell a story where you're a dad fighting people. Let's be honest, they didn't want to tell God of War.
Nice try, boy! But you're no Auror.
Hell, Kratos surviving God of War 3 kind of undermines the point of God of War 3. Not that they cared about that, or they wouldn't have made God of War 4 in the first place. And then called it God of War.
Well, look at you, General. All dressed up and nowhere to go.
Oh my god, that was a really clean dodge on that.
I'm not done yet.
God of War 3 ends with the world being fucked and destroyed and Kratos kills himself. Perfect ending, but no. But the world isn't destroyed in God of War 3. You just, you know, did a lot of damage to it and killed all the gods. But then you release the gods' power back into the world so that humanity can forge its own destiny rather than having the gods do it for them.
Is this the power?
Oh, and Athena's ghost is really pissed about that. Whatever happened to Athena's ghost? Does she show up in God of War 4? Or do they just never acknowledge Athena's ghost again? Because, you know, I'm okay with never acknowledging Athena's ghost again. With Norse god. That's why Kratos is so done with that shit. in God of War 4, he's just like, ah, fuck this. Y'all just keep making gods. Yeah, actually, it brings up so many fucking questions, because in God of War 4, they even imply that Odin is aware that Kratos killed an entire fucking pantheon.
When the 10th bell rings, Mana's finished.
And it's like, no, wait a minute. How do gods work in this universe?
That was the bell. Mana, where are you? Mana, where are you?
Back in God of War 1, you would never have asked these questions. because you only knew about the Greek gods, but now that they're just throwing in other pantheons, you're kind of forced to be like, now wait, hang on, are gods like born, or they just spawn in magically? If we killed an entire pantheon, where did this new pantheon come from?
Gizmo! I can never forgive him. He shall die for his crimes.
Oh wait, I think I'm immortal now, aren't I? Oh yeah, I'm immortal. Oh, that's hype.
Don't let them go underground.
Aren't there enough dad games?
Oh,
Silent Hill, Nier,
Let's
Walking
go,
Dead,
no way.
Bioshock Infinite, Last of Us. All true, but you can clearly see with how they did it that they were trying specifically to rip off The Last of Us. And I think the new God of War actually won a bunch of awards, so they totally succeeded at that. Those first three I mentioned are great, by the way. What is that? Silent Hill, Nier, and Walking Dead. Oh, yeah, agreed. Thought you were colluding Bioshock Infinite. I was like, that's like the worst Bioshock. The worst of 3 Bioshocks. Season 1 is really good. I don't have any like, I don't dislike the later seasons, but they're definitely not as strong. They do generally get worse. Although I never tried the last season. Or the season right before the last season. Did this fucking skeleton just break my fucking attack? Like my level 4?
Is that the thing? Mana, where are you?
Where's Mom Games? I'm sure they make them. They're definitely less common, though. Oh yeah, Lisa is also a dad game. Dishonored is a dad game. Dead Rising 2 is a dad game. Hell, God of War is a dad game. Like the earlier God of Wars. Especially 3. And the one where you have to shove your daughter off of you so you can kill a dude.
No, Mana.
Like Last of Us when I first played it, but later playthrough I slowly hated it more and more, eventually trading it to trade and stuff. I got it with my PS4, and I played a little bit of it, and I'm not super into it. It's mostly the mechanics I can't stand. Although, I did see a playthrough of it by the best friend Zaibatsu, and I immediately hated Ellie.
You won't reach her cell.
Although when I played it myself later, I hated Ellie a lot less, but... Because it does this fucking thing that all games, like, that a lot of, not a lot of games, like a lot of media tries to do. Where it'll introduce you to a character, usually a young character or a female character, and it'll introduce them to you by having them be an absolute asshole. And it's supposed to make you think, oh wow, they're really tough, they know how to handle themselves. But what it really does is it makes me think that character is a fucking asshole. And what specifically I'm referencing is that in The Last of Us, when you're first introduced to Ellie, the literal first thing she does is hold a fucking knife to Joel. That's her character introduction. Not a great way to immediately get on my good side, especially with you as a player will be playing as fucking Joel. So you immediately identify more with Joel. So when this fucking little bitch holds a goddamn knife to you, it's gonna take a lot more uphill work to get you to like her.
That's the path to the cells below. Make it.
The ending of that game is... Also, they're making a sequel to that game. That game did not need a fucking sequel. The fucking ending to Last of Us is the best part of the goddamn game. Yeah, no, that actually drives me crazy. Just call them fucking zombies. You're not fooling anyone. I don't understand. And it only works in a universe where zombie media doesn't exist. Which is, in fact, the case for Walking Dead, I believe. I believe there is no zombie media in The Walking Dead. Which brings up so many fucking questions. Fucking stop! Die!
I can only open one door with this key. I need to choose wisely.
Alright, I guarantee you it's the last goddamn one you open. Hold up. Let's test this theory. Oh no, wow.
Mana.
Maybe it moves around though, because that's not the cell it was last time. I like Ashley Graham more than Ellie, and one of these characters is considered one of the best written video game characters of all the time, while the other is kidding, one of the most annoying. Is Ellie particularly well written?
The District of Shining Life.
I mean, I've never played it, but I have seen it played.
I'll protect Mana no matter what.
Wait, I just need to get there. I don't need to fight anyone.
It's more heavily guarded than before.
Fucking Reapers. Like, I'm not saying she's like a poor character, I just don't know anything notable about her that I would single out as saying that's above par. Joel I could see being a well-written character. Well, okay. I think being above par would make you a well-written character, but I don't know if that would make you one of the best written characters, I should say. I'm not sure if that would make Ashley more, like, better written or just more interesting mechanically. Can you please attack me? Oh my god, you attacked me. Oh my god, you did it. You attacked me. Well, you also have to, like, push, Ellie across, like, a raft or some shit at one point. And you have to play as her. You're just saying reasons you like ashes more than... Oh, okay. Gotcha. Fair enough. Please throw a scythe at me. Yes. You plays that? Oh, do you? Oh, yeah, that's right. You've shown me the glitch where you fucking... where you, Leon chuck someone. I know the name of a Leon chuck. It's a German suplex. I'm very, very tired. I severely underestimated the amount of time this was gonna take. So the reason the Reapers are the worst fucking enemies is because you have no control over your battles with them. You just have to wait until they decide to throw their fucking scythes.
We can dismount now. Hey, princess, smile for me.
Oh wow, women really hate it when you say that. Don't say that, Eric.
The District of Shining Light.
How are we still in Chapter 7? Jesus Christ. Just
Storm
get
the
there? No problem. I can get places pretty fucking easy. I'm an immortal god with max weapons.
Hey! There are 3 rooms of life in these caves. Sacrifice a life in each room, and the door to the dais opens. Nice story, isn't it? sacrifice a life in each room of life to open the door.
Oh, I have to kill a guy. Damn it. Which means I have to find these fucking rooms.
You have to give your life force in this room. Bear with me.
Oh, I feel weak.
I feel vaguely immortal.
Death is terrifying.
Kill them.
This is the sacrificial room. And look, we can sacrifice those enemies. It's tiresome having to fight so many enemies. The holy flowers continue to bloom, their petals stained with the blood of those they consumed.
One more room to go.
Alright, so it's gotta be that room over there. Fuck do I get to this final room? Oh, there it is.
These guys.
Just kill them, no problem. Watch this.
Pound them into submission.
Let's move forward.
Nothing's more terrifying than death. But then life's no picnic either. The wall that blocked the path to the altar is gone. Let's go.
Oh my gosh. Oh my god, we're still on chapter 7. Fuck. Isn't this the Kime fight? Yeah, this is the Kime fight.
It's the one-eyed man.
Wait. No way.
Kime, I won't let you take Urik's life.
The most important thing is they don't let him retreat and cast that fucking fireball. Final mission in chapter. I would hope so. This thing is going on forever. If I had Inuart's sword, this would probably go even faster. I know it does extra damage to him. Okay, that fireball does so much fucking damage that I'm not confident it won't instantly one-shot me if I feed it. We had that issue with the Golem, was that it was capable of it was capable of doing so much damage that it could take me out even with the cheats.
Does Kime want to kill Urik? Does he wish to free the district?
You know, in retrospect, Noe had so many fucking hints that what he was doing was wrong. Like, let's see, the leader of the Empire who tried to destroy the world was trying to achieve the same objective. Oh, okay, I'm immortal, never mind. The Hierarch, Saray, who appears to be the leader of his fucking nation, was super against the idea. And crazy motherfucker Kime, who killed your dad, was super for it. Like, it seems like every bit of information Noe had about this was actively pointing to, hey, maybe don't do this thing we're doing. Maybe we shouldn't start the apocalypse. The only seemingly trustworthy source of information that was even kind of okay with this was Legna, and it's worth noting that Legna, despite actually wanting this to go down, mostly talked about it in a mostly apathetic way. Like, when you hear his dialogue, he doesn't sound like he really cares one way or the other. Did Kaim just try and cast a sit-up fireball on me? Kaim, not cool, brah.
Finally. I did it.
Yeah, I missed that cutscene the first time. The Reaper's death brings death to the pack partner. Silent at last, deathly serenity takes over the man who saved Noe with his remaining strength. That wasn't... that. He just awkwardly pushes him.
My boy.
Okay, so I thought it was Chapter 7 that was really short, but Chapter 7 turned out to be really long, so maybe Chapter 8 is the really short one? I remember one of them is pretty short.
just have to destroy the barrier towers.
There are 3 barrier towers. The enemies are guarding them. The knights will use any means necessary to stop us. Be careful.
2 more to go.
Just 1 more and we can reach the last district.
Get knocked out of my turnaround animation? That was weird.
Damn it! Bring out all the weapons we can use. Stop those monsters! Fire! Get him away from Heaven's clock tower!
The last district. Will it all end once the last district is gone?
It's all over if they break through. Stop there! Dragons are not immortal. We can take them down.
The Heaven's Clock Tower.
Fuck yeah, mission complete. What was that? Under 3 minutes?
The district.
Barely over. Minute 54.
It's a mighty fortress.
Just get there.
There must be a way in somewhere.
We can stop them. This is our last chance.
Get there's my kind of mission.
The final seal will be destroyed. It's the end of the world.
Oh yeah, people saying like the final seal will be destroyed, it's the end of the world are other great hints that maybe you shouldn't be doing it.
We'll be overpowered if we don't move fast.
This is the last district. Let's end the fighting here.
Don't let them through.
Defeat means the destruction of the final seal and the world.
Nice. That was a full combo. Or full hit. Whatever, I don't know. I'm fucking out of it at this point. I've been going for 8 fucking hours.
Mana, you led me here. I'll fight with you until the end.
No, I couldn't have made it here without your help. Let's go, Noah. Let's put an end to this war.
I won't die here. I won't let you destroy the final seal.
I like how basically anyone can summon skeletons now. Like, it used to be a mana ability, now it's just anyone. Goblins, the knights, the Empire.
Impossible. We can't be losing.
Yeah, 6 minutes wasn't bad. I think I have to fight Gristmore, though, don't I? I think I have to fight Gristmore and then somehow escape.
The door... Enemies are approaching. We must fight.
Oh god. Just
Eris.
Kill everything.
Oh, tell me why she had to die.
Used up and thrown away. It's disgusting.
Actually, you know who's gonna be even better at killing large groups of soldiers?
time is now! Stand up and fight for our freedom!
A rebellion? Now? Just kill them with the traitors!
Go! Run! Ah!
What an intimidating battle cry. Go, run, ah.
I wonder if he's all right.
It took longer than I... Yet another device. It's just another target.
I would have given up if I'd lost Legna.
You've done to my wings.
It's Gizmo, a pact partner too. That would explain things.
I'll take you to a spot at the top of the tower.
Mission accomplished. God, that still took 10 minutes. It's, like, surprising to me that even with skipping the cutscenes, it still takes about a chapter an hour.
Here we go. This is the final key.
Over there! It's Noe! Capture him!
Let's break through them, Mana.
This place is enveloped in time distortions. That's why our buildings feel light and heavy all at once.
What a complex structure. It might be tough to escape. Mana and the Hierarch are siblings.
Time drags its feet in this room. Let's climb to the upper floors. The last key should be here. No matter what we find, nothing can surprise me now.
I wonder if it was alright to leave the Hierarch behind. He seemed to be obsessed with the key. I've got the key. Now we can head up to the floors above us.
How typical of you, Zero. You watch and take no action.
A spiral staircase. The Guardian must be up there.
I'll show you, traitor! This is for the fallen! I never expected you to become such a threat. It's over.
Oh, it's getting harder.
For the sake of our honor, your journey ends here, Noe.
Damn it. Where'd I miss him? God, all the way at the bottom, huh?
Wait, Mama.
Time is distorted. To here too.
I sense it. I sense the power of a key nearby.
Oh my god, 17 minutes? Fuck. There's so much more gameplay in this game than I thought. This has got to be the last one then, right? The fight with Grismore?
I'll show no mercy, Gizmore. Prepare yourself.
Oh shit, he's red.
Impressive. All right then. I'll show you my true power. With your sword, I'll slaughter you!
Damn it.
You betrayed and killed Oral and Eris. I'll never forgive you.
Oh, is he immune from damage over there? Oh, I didn't know.
You've improved, yes, but not enough to defeat me. I reign victorious.
Oh no, you actually can hurt him. Never
Right
mind.
to rule over the weak. Power is everything.
It's also worth noting those attacks used to be green, but now they're red. I wonder if it changes by the difficulty or the like number of times you've been through it.
What do you know? The world seeks power. Power is everything. You've done well, but it's all over. I've grown bored of fighting you.
Then fucking die already. Jesus.
playtime is over. Repent your crimes.
You're the last one. The people will be free when you die.
Don't irritate me. I would never beg forgiveness. Why don't you beg for my mercy?
Oh wow, his flames have gotten even redder.
You have no idea what you're about to do. You've done well. I underestimated you. Impossible.
Chapter 8 done?
You look upon me just as Aurora did.
Trouble.
My lord.
Still chapter... Fuck!
So many knights. Do they intend to keep on fighting? If the knights insist on continuing the fight, then so will we.
This is pointless. There's no reason to fight anymore.
Oh my god.
All the keys in the districts have been destroyed. But
This is for General Gizmo. I'll avenge his death.
the Hierarch said something about the final seal and the Red Dragon.
just woke up. Yeah, we're still fucking. Morning, Kato. We're almost done. I hope.
What was that scream?
Done? Are we done? Did we do it?
Perish in my blaze, humans!
She's glowing red. The color of her blood, tears, and fire.
Where's that red dragon going?
Why did she appear in front of us? We must pursue her. Hang on.
Done? Did we do it? Is it over? God, my back hurts so fucking much for sitting in this goddamn chair. Chapter 9. Oh, thank God. Oh. We did it. We did it. Oh my God, it only took 9 hours.
And all the districts
Holy
are free.
fucking shit. Oh. We did it. That sounds like a lot of work. But I have been thinking about getting a new desk. Just one that's like wider, so I have more room for my shit. Oh my God. That is 8 chapters down. Oh my God. Oh, I do not feel good. My back hurts. I'm hungry. I'm sleepy. I'm just... Oh, I cannot wait. Thanks for stopping by again, though. I am... Yeah, I've been Sacrabalic, your Envoy of Despair, and... Bye-bye. Why did I think this was a good idea?